anything. Okay. Does that look a bit better? I feel like it does. Okay, let's load the game. So we were up to here. Let's jump back into it. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Nah, I wanna keep on making my poem. All right, we're back to poem creating. I am currently pursuing Yuri's route. So she likes big words, basically. Fancy, romantic words. So, gonna try and pick like the most complex or like mystical ones, I think, of each of them. So maybe like Starscape. Yeah, that's right. Vivacious. Also a drag queen. What do we have? Variants. Yep. And what about essence? Okay. So far, so good. We're doing all right. Tragedy. That one, I seem to remember tragedy being like, I think Sayuri's? Contamination. We'll go with that. All right. Then we have disorientated. Yes. Unending. Feels like it might be one for her. Or Inferno. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the reliable one. Then After Image? That feels like a Yuri word. I feel like I know her at this point. I feel like I understand her a bit more. Okay. Incongruent. Melancholy. Analysis? Okay. Unrestrained. Vertigo. Was that one for her as well? I don't like the fact that judgment is spelled like that. I don't like... Where's the E? I don't like that. Okay, tenacious. Infallible. Intellectual. She's an intellectual girly. Then... Parfait is going to be one for Natsuki. Aura, perhaps? Ooh, this is interesting. The aura and shame, I feel like maybe are the most... I guess like whimsical language. I'll try aura. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Effulgent. Effulgent. Extraordinary. No! Damn it! Nearly had a perfect streak. Unrequited, I know, isn't one for Yuri. I know it isn't. So... Crimson? Yeah, I think that one's one for her because it's a bit... Yeah. Right. Then... Electricity. What about... Sensation? Ambient? Let's go with ambient, yeah. Oh, God, I just missed one. I missed one. Oh, man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Will you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day off school and we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. It's so meta. That's so meta. I love it. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. My phone thinks that I'm talking to it again. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Lydia, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lydia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lydia. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Lydia. Have you thought that maybe you're always Whoa, let me try that again. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing... Cars, really? Really? Oh, God. Sayori's hitting the gym mid-set dissociation. Lydia's phone's AI name is Sayori confirmed. It's Siri! Oh my goodness, Mystical! Thank you so much for the 95 bits, I appreciate it. Here you go, you deserve it. Thank you, you're too kind. Thank you so much. Squid is delicious, bitter calamari. Ain't bad. It's really good support. EA hates mods. Let's finally have a spare dollary dues. I'm gonna pick it up. Well, a wholesome looking game. For now. Don't bank on that lasting. This is a horror game. Right, weird that we get all those warnings at the start, right? Yeah. Why would they tell us to not play if we're of a nervous disposition? That's interesting. All right. Anywho, I'll try and reset my brain and read again. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over a book. But she looks away just as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Why are you calling out my posture like that? What do you mean? Oh, boom show, have a good night. It's 2 a.m. My goodness. Enjoy the stream and enjoy the really wholesome looking game. I'll try and pop in to the extra streams. Thank you so much, Boom Show. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm thinking of keeping them around like the similar time again, a bit earlier. But yeah, thank you for being here while you have been. I appreciate you. The true horror is speaking to multiple women. Women scary. Yuri, whether or not I shrimp is my own business. Exactly. Oh my gosh, so many cars going past today. I'm sorry if you can hear them. I'm kind of like hoping and presuming that you can't, but don't know. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something has happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. Didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Lydia, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed a strange behavior today too, and I always feel so concerned for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Well, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. That's it. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? Me with compliments. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, we've been talking to Yuri and Monica pretty early on both times, so why don't we... Let's go with Natsuki first. Thank you, Gracie. I was going to make a crazy joke, but perhaps I shouldn't. As long as it's within TOS, it's fine. Yuri, whether or not... as if she doesn't also shrimp because she's a reader. Those book girls. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Okay, never mind. Sayuri then, I guess? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Lydia. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. She's gonna go home early? So she doesn't want to walk home with us, but she's... Okay, alright then. Who should I show my poem to next? Ooh, good question, but I'm gonna sit down first. Poor Sayuri? I know! Sayuri getting a wee bit jealous, it seems that way. Girl, I don't want to hear your poem either then! Oh, goodness. Can't stay in one place for too long. Say, this is what I look like when I have the camera any higher, when I point it at a normal angle. Keep your cream puffs to yourself, girly pop, for real. Screw you too, Natsuki. Mega rude. Oh, funny. Oh my god, she shrunk. I'm shrunk! Streamer's legs got cut off again! Now for real though, it's really warm. Like, it's really, really warm, and I don't think standing up's actually helping. And the other thing that's not helping is the fact that I've got my hair down. Ugh. Ow! Just kicked my footstool. Damn it. Alright. So, Lydia hit a Goomba. Poor Sayuri, I think she's sad, Lydia. Yeah, she seems sad. Wait, I forgot to buy drinks. You can get some gamer subs if you do !GG and get 10% off your order with my code. Couldn't miss the opportunity. That really hurt. Nintendo, don't see me, please. I need to find a shroom to grow again. Okay. Thank you, Gracie. Alright. So, who should I show my poem to next? I think let's go with Yuri. We did write it for her after all. I was just giving the other girls some equal attention. Lydia, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem that you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Oh, wow. Can't read again. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Lydia, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. people say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Lydia. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Oh, gosh. Is she on the spectrum? I mean, she might just be shy, but like, this is sounding very familiar. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Lydia. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping that I'd make friends. And I'd say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really sweet. You're in the right mind would make fun of Yuri's body type. Like her, right? True, as if she isn't stunning. Yeah, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. I'm gonna join the Yuri appreciation squad. She's just so cute. She's just so cute. Sounds like me. I'm very shy when I first join somewhere new, but then I open up. Yeah, I'm very like that. I get so nervous in new spaces. It's why, like, outside of streaming, to be perfectly honest, I'm so much of a lurker on Twitch. Like, such a lurker, and, you know, like, when it comes to commenting and reaching out and, like, commenting on videos and stuff like that, I find it so difficult. It's so hard for me. Am I hearing a dog? Shut your dog up. Nah, I'm joking. Alright. Anywho. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems always being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope that we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. Hey, Payla, how's it going? How are we all? Doing pretty well today, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely Monday. Starting of the week, isn't it? It's me outside, sorry, just felt like barking. Saw Yuri and just started barking. Can you guys hear the dog? Because there is just a woof, woof, woof. like in the distance. I'm also, Payla, I'm still so shocked that this of all games isn't mature on Twitch and that you can see it. It's mad. But then again, it does say at the start, you know, as long as you're over the age of 13. Doing good, glad it's not boiling out. Oh, honestly, yeah. It's about damn time. That dog needs a paddling pool. Maybe it does, maybe it does. Okay. I hesitate in response to our warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put a poem away. And now, Monica. Hey, Will, how's it going? Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I was tempted to get myself a paddling pool during the heat. Oh, I saw, you know what? There was a girl I went to school with that was posting that she was in a paddling pool. And also she was posting like, hey, does anybody want to have a water fight? I was like, if I still lived back there, I swear to God, I'd snap your hand off at a water fight. I actually messaged her. I was like, you could pelt pure ice at me if you wanted right now. Might get some toast, to be honest. I love a bit of toast. Love a bit of toast. I was so worried this morning, not even gonna lie. I was really, really worried because I went to put toast on and then we just hear a bang and the cats turned around like... And I was like, what the hell was that? Couldn't figure it out. Went into the kitchen and the toast had come out of the toaster and I was like, oh, that feels like it was done soon. So I felt it a bit, still squishy. So I was like, oh, it's got to go back in the toaster. Went to put it on again. Wouldn't work. So I was like, oh, is the fuse blown in the toaster? Do we need a new toaster? That's a shame. And then I go about my business doing other stuff. And it's only like half an hour later I realize the entire house had tripped. Like all of the electricity had tripped. So I was like, oh, wait, never mind. So yeah, it wasn't just the fuse, it was all of the electrics. So I've had to, and it's really, really messed with my PC. Like my prompter's still not working right now. Yeah, but like when I was getting set up today, there were loads of different things that just like needed me to actually unplug them and plug them back in again so that they'd work. It's a bit of a worry. Stefan, hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. How are you coping? I hope you're all right. I really, really do hope you're all right. How are you getting on? Happened when our dryer decided to set on fire. Very scary. Oh my God, ours did that. When I was living with my parents, my dad had put the dryer on once as we were leaving the house. And we came back and we could smell smoke. We were like, what the hell is going on? It tripped all the electrics and yeah, the dryer was on fire in the basement. Thankfully, we weren't gone long. Hello, Legine. Wait, have you not seen this game? Oh my God. Yeah, this is a horror game. It might not seem like it, but it is a horror game. We're not quite at the horror point yet, but apparently it's got like all sorts of warnings saying please do not like play if you're quite sensitive to very difficult topics. But it gets dark. Coping better today than last week, and thanks for asking. Good, I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. Now his brother came into the kitchen to me pulling all the clothes out of it before it was all on fire. Horror or horror? Well, that remains to be seen. But how are you doing, Legine? I hope you're well. Oh gosh, yeah, I can feel my knees sweating again. It's the only part of me that can sweat right now, and it's really annoying. Very, very normal dating sin. Definitely no horror. Yeah, definitely none. All right, let's continue. Hi, Lydia. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, weird stuff going on. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Lydia. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure that she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Uh-oh. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Raven! Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate it. How you doing? Doing well. Just doing calls from work, from home before heading into work. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. I'm doing pretty all right. Yeah, I'm chilling. I was playing some Dead by Daylight earlier with Kenneth. First. But yeah, doing okay. I've been back on the job hunt. It's insane. It's madness. Cooler in the UK today, but thank God. Yeah, honestly, that's a perfect amount for this game. Yeah, we shall see. Okay, 40 watch streak. That is amazing. I know. I think Hegland's got something like 90. It's mad. How's your dancing skills, by the way? You saw that. Oh, mad. Honestly, mad. Still one Kelvin here? Kelvin? The heck? I'm glad to hear that, Gracie. Here it's still warm, about 26 degrees, but luckily there are some chill winds now that sweep through so I can breathe normally today. That's good. That's really, really good. There's nothing worse than, like, there's no breeze with it either. All right. Here we go. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that the writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. I thought the day was going to end there. Interesting. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time that she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lydia. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a question like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Lydia may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Lydia to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Baking isn't... Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lydia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Lydia, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... okay. Let's save. Let's do a save right there. And, Choices. Okay. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese? Oh, nice! Bacon, you said, you know what? Now that I've heard bacon... God, I'd love a sweet treat. Not even moved and got a cramp. Oh, bless you. Just remember it's all in the hips and stretch before and after. Lejean's the expert. I don't have any more ads. Yes, wait, you had ads? You had ads, but you're a sub. Huh? That doesn't work out. Yuri, I feel like, you know what? The only thing that I'm kind of torn between is, do I go with Yuri or do I check on Sayuri? I'm going to keep that save file because I'm going to keep on the Yuri train. We're going to do that. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So... You'll be helping Yuri then, Lydia? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bit of a habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Dog. This dog has not stopped barking. Jeez. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Lydia? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Lydia picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best ones, best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone else do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think That would be the best way, yes. All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lydia. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door, and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance that I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Whew. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Uh-oh. Why do I have a feeling things are about to get a bit different here? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Lydia. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri has already left by the time that we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Yeah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday? When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lydia. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lydia. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You really just gotta make me say it, aren't you, Lydia? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Oh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lydia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be better, be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lydia. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Lydia... Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. Wouldn't have it any other way. Lydia. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lydia, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lydia. The only time that I'm not feeling something is when I'm feeling pain. Well, when I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, even. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No! Don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come by? Do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate for you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. Didn't know that you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. I'm not sure if it is. Like, calling somebody intense doesn't really give them the best, you know, impression. Doesn't really come across like a compliment. I don't know. Not gonna lie, I'm tearing up right now because, to be honest, your reading is so good. Oh, thank you. Oh, not that you're tearing up, but yeah, I'm kind of trying to make it seem natural, I suppose. Yuri almost found the corn drop. Oh gosh, really thought the worst there for a second. Yeah, I'm. Farah's ultimate. Wait. Yes. Wait, why am I typing? Lejean's playing Overwatch. When I read that, I was like, you've definitely typed that in the wrong chat, haven't you? Alt tab, Lejean. Back into the game. No, it was the Sayuri bit. Yeah, I know which bit you meant, but yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that that made it feel authentic, I guess. All right. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles on a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Oh, is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Yuri's gonna do a play cosplay? Just blah. Yes, I am indeed playing Overwatch, and yes, I did just die to power results of it. If only you were tapped into the right chat. Ooh, I do enjoy Overwatch, to be honest. Yeah, I've not played in so long, but actually Overwatch was the first multiplayer game that I played. Yeah. Definitely something in the air. Is she trying to flirt? It feels like it. I agree with the person who wrote that. Your narrating is really good. Oh, Stefan, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying. You know, visual novel, so I'm trying not to, like, be too monotone or anything. Kind of, like, give them their own voices and stuff. Okay. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Lydia. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. There's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Lydia, why did you do that? Didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. That knife is... it's extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh, she's a knife play girly, alright. I feel a tongue curl around my finger. Okay, Yuri. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. That might be more weird. I understand why he's doing it. I understand he's like, okay, we're even now. I'll break the tension. But she's not injured. Lydia, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Lydia. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind featuring... my god, why is my reading all of a sudden gone... A knife! Oh, she freaky. Yeah. YouTube chat has renamed someone in Twitch chat. It's official! Now this is the visual novel stuff that I'm used to seeing. Raven, you just got an emote for like every situation. I love it. If we're changing names, can I be Silly Billy? Yes. You already are. That could suit you, Lisa. Vampire Mummy Silly Billy. Oh, it's very cute. All right. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects that we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with another person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Yeah, relatable. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Splash! Jada! Hi, how's it going? I hope you're enjoying this wild ride of a game. I've never played it before, can you believe? But yeah, I watched it. Like, I watched playthroughs of it when it first came out, but I was just saying before, like, I've kind of deliberately waited a really, really long time after it came out for me to kind of forget everything that happens so that I can almost go in with fresh eyes and, yeah, just brace yourself. Yeah, I do remember that it gets, like, insane, like, unhinged, but, yeah, I'm looking forward to finally playing through it myself for once. We're getting freaky with Yuri, knives, paint, and essential oils. I know. Girls got wild plans. But yeah, no, it was actually, well, it's been in my backlog for ages, obviously, but it was the most highly voted on rank 1. So yeah, because I basically just put a load of games onto my want to play bit of my rank 1 profile, and whatever gets the most votes, that is how I go about scheduling my future streams. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, I am really, really happy that this got so many votes though, because I've really wanted to play it for a while. It's good, but yeah, I'm bracing myself. Is Gracie and the rest of chat hydrated recently? That's a really good point. Oh, God, most of all though, I need to crack my back. But yeah, I haven't hydrated in a while actually. Ugh. Well, I'm glad that he did that then and not when I was reading. I shall hydrate right now. You do it. Do the thing. Actually, that's a good point. We've not had a break in a little bit, have we? Shall we all have a little bio break? I was just thinking then, because I'm kind of wanting to stretch my back out. Yeah, so shall we take a very quick break? There's been so many of that today. It's really annoying me. Now that people finally aren't like melting, they're all like, oh, well, it's sun and it's hot weather. Let's just go a boy racer. Everybody's a boy racer. This is a bloody residential area. Having a big beer, glass of water, or a GamerSup's tub. Means that I could get ibuprofen gel. Good plan. Some things, SMH, right? Yeah, okay, right. I'm gonna BRB. I won't be long, I promise. I'm literally just gonna like stretch my back and have a little bit of a stand for a second. But yeah, everybody have a bio break. Go get yourself a drink, snacks, anything that you need to do. And I'll be right back with you. So, enjoy. Hello? I'm just gonna... Cat! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
Camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no.
Holy fuck.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. couch. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy sh**. Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, okay. Not that! Not that!
I'm a snake.
No! Just keep on like sinking further and further down.
More money.
God damn it! I've just shit. I've not just shit. No, I've sure I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, James! Oh, what's that you found? Oh, what's that you found?" I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
You have a hole too. Right, what's doing all this like? I'm here with a knife, and I'm asking nicely for you to explain yourself, lady. Okay, she didn't want to talk. It's fine. What the?
Help! Help me!
What the?
Help!
Sammy! What the?
Help me!
Are you okay?
Help!
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, I forgot about this. The pissing mini game. All right, we're back. I'm sorry if there's even more sound, by the way. I've opened another window to try and get some, like, breeze through. All right. So, I would love one, Lisa. Mint tea. Ooh, I could really go for a matcha right now, which is nothing new. All right, so, oh gosh. Hang on, I just want to check that. Yeah, okay, I'm not connected to my headphones. Good. I've always got like a really, really bad habit of, I say bad habit. My phone auto connects to my headphones and it gets really annoying because it just means that, what's it? If I get a notification on my phone, it cuts all of my sound to my game. I also only just realized that, my game sound was a bit low. It wasn't what it was meant to be. All right. Anywho, let's keep on going. Doodle 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 doo. Alrighty. Oh, rooster. Rooster's crowing. Right. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Is that Pearl from RuPaul's Drag Race? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, ain't that cute? It is Chad. This is my first playthrough. Not played it before. I can hear it fine. Sorry, I had to fix my posters on my wall and now I'm feeling very No, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, I hope you're okay, Kenneth. Go and have like a bit of a lie down if you need. Okay. Wait, is my camera a bit off again? It's always a bit off, isn't it? You will not be okie dokie after playing Doki Doki. I've been told to brace myself quite a bit. Yeah, I did watch it like back in the day, but yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, we're all good. All right. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. The fact that this is animated as well, so it actually matches up with what they're doing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no. Kenneth's just checking because we've had people coming in and like backseating and stuff in streams recently, so it's literally just like a bit of just making sure. But yeah, it's happened with a few games, but he's not like being rude or anything. Okay. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Just a reminder, the oil was a tactical move. It felt like it. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. And that should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like the stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Oof. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was it wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad to be able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else that you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Lydia. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Oh, I love how like this is clearly such good artwork, but the fact that it's been blown up and I'm on a 2K monitor, it's just a bit pixelated. Oh man. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Huh? Hi, Lydia. Sayuri. Just now, we weren't... it's okay, Lydia. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri. Stefan! Stefan, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 200 krona. Happy almost half a year since I found this channel. Here's for more fun months. Thank you so much, Stefan. I appreciate you. Aw, friend. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's too kind. Stefan, behave yourself. Oh. No, that is really, really sweet of you. I appreciate that. Oh man. You guys. Oh gosh, sorry, my back. Struggling today. Oh, this emote chat hates me. Yeah, I don't know if it like yeah, I'm not sure if it's like you do the colons or not, or the colon just brings up the menu the emote menu list thing. I don't know. Oh, Stefan, thank you. You legend, indeed. Oh, I really wish I could figure out how to get alerts from both streams. That'd be so good. That would be so good. I pressed to select an emote, YouTube, please. Oh no. Oh man. Bless you. Only if membership are there. Oh yeah. Yeah, it only works if you remember stuff. Kenneth, sorry. Oh, bless you. I'm too boom. Yeah, no, it's a members emote thing. That'll do it. Mine ran out. Oh, bless you. I wanted to show my appreciation to this channel. You honestly, you're so sweet. Thank you. God, that tickled me. Bless you. Sorry for spamming. No, you're all good. That's really just giving me a chuckle. Oh, bless you, Kenneth. Thank you everyone for the kind words. Of course, anytime. Anytime. Thank you so much for the support. Honestly, you're way too kind to me. And I hope you realize that I appreciate it more than I can actually express. You're always forgiven. Yeah. Aw. Too nice to me. Ban Kenneth for spamming. Yeah, Kenneth, can you see yourself out, please? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Anyway. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lydia? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Lydia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't just a... Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lydia. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that... that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lydia, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze a hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayuri... Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh! This is another save point. This is another new one. Oh no! I'm pursuing the Yuri route, so I know I've got to do that, but that's awful. That's so bad. Oh man, because if I do this, I know that Yuri's just going to be in the same situation, but if I do this, that's going to crush the girl. That's going to absolutely crush her. That is awful. Oh, God. We've got to do what we've got to do for right now. I can change the option later. Sayuri, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri fusses a smile through an incredibly pained expression. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Lydia. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. First of all, because that'll be hell for you guys. Secondly, my windows are open right now. That's a really bad idea. I don't want the police to show up at my door. Oh gosh. Lydia, you heartless witch. I know! Hey, Mr. Force, how's it going? What is this, an anime novel game and we didn't catch her in the show? Oh gosh. Plays that I'm a heartbreaker. Wait, do you mean by Marina? This is how to be a heartbreaker. Oh god, I've not heard that in so long. I don't know if that is the one that you meant though. Why have I got a feeling something bad is about to happen? We shall wait. No, not that one, but it's also fitting. Check YouTube chat, Lydia. Stefan did something. Wait, what? Stefan did what? Hang on. Gifted subs on YouTube? Oh my... Hang on. I need to get the stream up. What's happened? Stefan? What? Stefan, are you being mischievous again? What just happened? Let me get this open. 10 gifted! Stefan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Oh, you're too nice to me. You really, really are. Thank you. Thank you so much, friend. Oh, everybody that got a membership, please, please, please give Stefan a thank you. He's way too sweet, way too generous with this channel. And yeah, everybody enjoy all your remotes over on YouTube. Too kind, too kind. Stefan's being more cheeky than me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so, so much. Too sweet. Oh. They're made up. Alright. I'm so shocked now that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way that they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Lydia, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared, that of all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Lydia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. You know too much, Monika. You know far too much. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down a confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out their pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lydia? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gestures of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say it. Oh, God. An exception has occurred? File game script, line 307, see traceback.txt for details? Do I have to actually go into the game files? I'm gonna do another save there just so I can keep hold of that, actually. Bumberclad! Oh, God. Raven, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. This is the thing I remembered about the game. Yeah. Of course, this is the scene that I clicked back on. Never mind, I'm going to leave there. I'll be back late. No, you're all good, Paley. You're all good. Yeah, you're all good. I totally understand. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything that I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know that she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, never. And... okay, so that is... oh! Oh my gosh, and now Sayori's just... she's a mashup of the other girls. She's not... well, damn. Okay. I've got to say, I am really curious about the, about what's going on in the game files, so let me have a little look-see. So I'm so sorry. In fact, you know what? No, I'm gonna switch screens. I'm sorry. I don't want anyone to have to look at that again. Right. Let me have a little look. I'm gonna go into properties. And... okay. If I click that, is it just going to bring it up? It is. Alright, so... oh! What's that? Hang on. Hang on? Alright. So what did it say? Before I switch to the other screen, because I really do not want to... I don't want to bring up something that might be quite triggering for people. Traceback.txt for details. Okay. Right, so I'm in the game files now. We have this. It's just called Happy Thoughts. I don't know when that appeared. It looks like it just kind of appeared. Is that Sayuri? That might be Sayuri. It kind of looks a bit like her. Okay, so traceback. Let's have a look. Oh. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code... okay. Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes. Full traceback. And it... Okay. Line 257 in script. Wait a second. Right, so it was... I believe it said... Line 307? So line... Let's go to 3... Oh, right, no. Ha! Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. So that's the same again. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, it doesn't, intriguing. Right, let me have another little look at that image again. I'm not going to share with stream even. Game-script. Game/script -ch5.rpy. Is that character 5, Sayuri, I'm guessing? That probably is character 5, okay. Hey, Minya, how's it going? Welcome in! Hello, how's your, how was the rest of your stream today? No, you didn't break anything? You broke nothing? Oh, no, I mean, it says it there. It says, oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Yeah, no, that's just me reading that out. Whoever deleted Sayuri. Returning the pop-in. Ah, I appreciate that. But yeah, how'd the rest of it go? I got lost as usual. Oh, bless you. Well, I hope it was fun either way. I do. It was lovely to stop by and have a chat and that. I'm currently trying to figure out what's going on in here. So that's line... So it said 307. So line 330. Maybe can I search for that? Let's have a little look. Cannot find 307, so she's been deleted? She has properly been deleted, I guess? Alright, I'm gonna go back into the game then. So... What happens if I do this? Is it just gonna start again? Oh! Something's off. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's not totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more. Wait a second, what's that? Whoa! It's an ordinary school day like any other. The game's rewriting itself. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Lydia, you broke it. Something's off with the code. It is. Something's strange. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Someone's come to pick up Sayori. They heard. Took them long enough. I think I might pull that window just slightly too now that I've got the other one open, because otherwise it's just gonna be annoying. Right, give me a sec. There we go. I've not fully closed it, but yeah. Oh my god, there's just so many cars going past, so many bloody ambulances and, well, police cars around here. So happy that our new house has a basement. Nice! Very, very nice. I kind of wish that ours did. Don't forget the woofing. Yeah, true. Dogs before as well. Our gaming room is the coolest in the house at the minute. Oh, love that. Yeah, my parents' house had a basement and it was so nice after it got converted. But yeah, my current place doesn't have one. Who's Sayori? Alright, so. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lydia? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, completely out of my league. So having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet? You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Lydia? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would really make me happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Lydia, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a new guest with me. Girl 1? Just Girl 1? Interesting. Now we have a basement that is 60% underground, a ground floor that is overground technically. Oh! outhouse that is black, and we don't have a ventilation system, AC, or heat pump, so the top floor is usually hot. Yeah, I can imagine. With heat rising and everything, but then I've genuinely really not wanted to go up into our loft lately. Like, I've been thinking about trying to put stuff up there out of the way, like, you know, blankets and things that just aren't going to be handy right now. But I mean, when it was getting to like 30 odd down here, up there, it'd just be absolutely roasting. It'd be like walking into the sauna. So yeah, I mean, it got like really hot last year, and that wasn't even as bad as this. So Monica reminds me of a school bully. Yeah, for sure. Do we not already do this bit? Yeah, yep. I love that emote. It's so cute. It's very cute. Yeah, I like it. The feeling when you walk into your basement and see 4 meat hooks set up. Or a guy with a chainsaw and mask stood by a box in your basement. Do you want to know? Me and Kenneth actually went against a basement bubba before. An iron grass basement bubba. We went against one. Unfortunately, Kenneth didn't live, but I did. Oh, but yeah, he was just taking everyone into the basement, killing them that way. Basement bubba. We're considering a ventilation system that works like a heat pump, but is loft installed with air vents into the ceilings of the rooms on the entire ground floor. That's a really good idea. A system like that, the one that we want is 15 grand. Jeez. 15 grand is... No. Why does that sound like the Leatherface? I'm so... Oh, no, like legitimately, Leatherface is called Dead by Daylight in sorry, Leatherface is not called Dead by Daylight. Leatherface is called Bubba in Dead by Daylight. Not like officially, but just as like a nickname, a cute little nickname. Lydia, check YouTube. What happened again? What happened? Leatherface players who sit in the basement in DBD. Yeah. Ooh, owl? Owl? Stefan! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! What the heck? Thank you, friend! Stefan, thank you so much. You're too kind. You're too kind to me. What are you doing? Thank you. Thank you, Stefan. Stefan the Goat, indeed. Another 10 memberships. Everybody make sure to say thank you to Stefan if you got one. Yeah, I appreciate you. I really do. Oh my god, sorry, my back. I do mean more gifted memberships on YouTube from Stefan. I am so annoyed that those don't come through to my streamer bot. Everything else does. Like the, what's it? The super chats do, but for some reason not that. It's annoying. I like the emotes, by the way. Everyone needs more ferrets. Hey. Need more ferrets. Expensive but worth it, because if we were to go for heat pumps instead, we'd still have to pay at least 10 grand for a less cost-effective system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh, that sucks either way, though. I mean, but the thing is, it's like, as long as it has payoff, you know, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. But yeah, it's just that initial whack up front. It's like, oh, that hurts. That hurts the pockets. I don't know why I wanted to say that in like a Gollum voice, like hurts the pockets is. I'm weird. Don't ask. All right. Anyway. Yes, Lisa, Stefan. Do I have to make sure you behave yourself? How did you get the symbol next to your name? It looks like Jurassic Park. Those are usually badges for like different events that happen on Twitch and stuff like that. Yeah, 2 Point Museum. True, but we just have to save up for a couple of years. Yeah. This year won't happen because of the wedding, which we managed to squish down to to about 5 grand. Nice! Nice. I did the exact same thing. Like, I tried to get ours as low as humanly possible. Because we're not fussy. We don't want to have like a big flashy, like massive day or anything like that. We're like, yeah. The thing that's important to us is just like, we have a good time and the people that we invite have a good time. It's not about like, you know, ooh, how much did you spend on flowers? How much did you spend on wine? How much did you spend on a random like ice sculpture in the corner? It's more about just making the memory. You should hear my Dr. Claw impression then. Dr. Claw? What's that? If you buy a sub when the person is streaming 2 Point Museum, you'll get it, but I think it's only available for another week or two. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was on. I will steal your ice sculpture and make my home in it. Since Tax a Hunter, we managed to squash down the plates from about £30 to about £20 per plate since we deliver the meat for the stew. Oh, fair enough. God, yeah, that's handy. That's a good way of cutting your costs down. If it's the vampire one, oh my god. Wait, vampire one? Of course, I'm kind. This community has been so kind and welcoming to me, so I'm just happy to show my support back. Stefan, you are lovely. You are lovely. I hope you know that. 10th anniversary, that one, yeah. Should have seen me last autumn. I had dead meat everywhere. Oh gosh. I don't think I'd fare very well in that environment, but yeah, fair enough. Okay, I will steal your sculpture. That's tickled me. Okay, anywho, let's get back at it. So, apparently, we don't know Yuri. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lydia. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think that she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Wait, Yuri's the vice president now? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Lydia in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Lydia? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lydia, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with a finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Right, so a lot of this is repeated now. It's like Corpse Party, but without the haunted school. Yeah, I suppose the school's not haunted, but yeah. This game is hilarious. In parts, before you got here, it's very, very dark. I've never played Corpse Party, so I can't compare, but it is on my wish list. I do actually have it, and that was going to be one of the games that I had to my rank 1. I'd like to get married someday, but at the same time, I don't like the idea of a room full of people just staring at me. I mean, I happily would have just gone down to a registry office if I'm being frank. But then again, I don't think I'll have to worry about it. Oh. I mean, if you want to, someday. Okay. Yeah, okay, so a lot of this is accurate. Accurate, I mean repeated. Because I've been to another world, I can't put it down. Surreal horror is very successful. I hate horror, why is that? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? Okay, yep, so a lot of this is the same. Can I skip? Do I have the skip option? Let's... After choices? Skip after choices. Maybe, is that going to be like, I can only go to unseen text then? I feel like that makes sense. All right, so now, okay. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? That's new. Okay. Yes. Can you hear me? Okay. Right. So we're, yeah, I'll skip over all of the bits that we've already read and just go to the bits that obviously we haven't. So it seems now that we've only got the 2 girls that these words relate to. So I'm going to stick with the original plan. We're going to go with the Yuri route. So vivacious, I know that relates to her. So let's keep on choosing the words that, sensation? Oh, now unrequited is a Yuri word. Because I swear before it was a Sayuri word. All right, anyway. Unrestrained, contamination, intellectual, determination, philosophy, captive. In what sense? Disoriented. Oh, wait, is it just me or have the expressions changed a little bit? I don't know. Entropy. Wrath. It still bothers me that that's spelled wrong. So's this. Right, we'll go with depression. Variance. Then... Oh, horror? Yeah, okay, horror is one of hers. Excuse me. Passion, bouncy, incapable. We'll do that. And then melancholy. I'm so confused but very entertained. This is a horror game. Yeah, this is quite a dark horror game as well. It's not as it appears. But yeah, we're in the second act now. We just played through one of them. There were more girls. So yeah, it's not your typical dating sim at all. It's very, very dark. All right, I'm gonna go with that one again. And then the final one. What should we do? Vitality? Disarray? Let's go with disarray. I feel like that's more of a solid one for Yuri. Okay. Hi again, Lydia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Okay, let's skip to something that we've not seen. Oh, wait. Whoa. I saw something different there. What was that? There were, like, words glitching. Huh? What the heck? So I just assume that she finishes the page before me? Think your settings are wrong? What do I don't understand. There was a rumble jumble of stuff in one of the sentences. I saw it too. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand what this after choices mean, because I thought that would... Is that like gonna auto skip after I choose something? I don't know how to... These are worded funny. These are worded quite funny. Oh, damn it. Do I have a load I can get? There's no load. There's nothing for me to load. All of my save's gone. Huh. If you tick unseen text, it skips. It means skip all. Oh. God damn. After choices, I think, is what you want. Okay, let me, Yeah, I'll go with after choices. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Did something happen just now? Yeah? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange. That's really annoying! Oh, God. Wait, hang on. Right, I think... I'm gonna go back to the main menu. An exception has occurred? Eh? Opens the traceback file in a text editor? What? Surely this is the same thing though, isn't it? No, okay. Let's open it and see what it says now. No? Okay, that didn't... Okay, it might have just been the same as before. Right, let's quit then. I'm gonna do that again. And do the whole, like... Did your save file disappear? It did. I think the game just got confused there. I'm gonna assume that it's meant to do that, but that's, you know, if you go to quit out the game instead. PM died for this? What? Okay, right. So now that I've got the right settings on, let's just quickly redo that bit. I think we should be able to get back pretty quickly. Okay, let's skip. So, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. After choices, there we go. Right. So now, this is fine actually. This is like the right bit, I think. Yeah, let's overdo that. So, let's skip. I'm really worried in case this isn't gonna... Okay, wait. No, yeah. Here we go. All right, let's do this again. So yeah, I'll save at this point, just in case I screw up again. We shall see. Right, tragedy, wrath. I'll just quickly skip through this. So, boop, boop. Wonderful. Ah, piss. God damn it! No. I got a perfect one last time. I got a perfect one. It gets confusing real quick in this one when it comes to normal behavior or just metagame stuff. Ooh. Did you check your auto fast forward text? You can slow it down in the set. Oh, can you? Yeah, let me have a quick gander at that. Auto fast forward time. Okay, I might lower that just a bit, just in case we need to. Right. So I'm gonna go with aura, because yeah, Yuri is aura farming. That relates to her for some reason. Right, entropy, contamination, I know that was one of hers. Unrestrained, uncanny, misfortune, that one. Portrait, wrath is one of hers again. Incongruent, of course. What about agonizing? Yep. You know what? I'm determined to get a perfect poem for her. I'm determined. Unstable, me. I jump up and down. Misfortune from League of Legends. Little misfortune. Benjamin! Right, unending. What about Mega? Then Vertigo. Afterimage. Infallible? This is a bit tough. Disaster? It's the longest word there. Vivacious. Okay. Wonderful I know is going to relate to you, so I'm curious. I really want to get like a perfect run again because I got one last time, so let's do this. Okay, what about explode? Yeah. Okay, unrequited is not one of hers. So melancholy. I know that melancholy is one of Yuri's. Okay, so now we're back at the right point. Hopefully my settings are right. Right, let's skip. No, it did it again. It did it again. Okay, I'm gonna need to load. That's irritating. Yeah, I can't skip to like bits that I haven't seen. That's annoying. Okay, I might just click through then. Hang on. Nope. Hang on, we're doing that again. Right, hey again, Lydia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange. At least kept my word. Yuri's face is glitching. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lydia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Natsuki? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here come here and hang out or what. Okay. And now Monica's over the text box? She's like, I'm the most important one. Also, she looks like weirdly out of proportion to the rest of them. That's strange. Okay, so... Right. I'm gonna skip forward just a bit until we can get to something that's a bit different, I guess. Oh, the music's... It's modulated. Wait, is it just me or is the classroom slanted as well? I've only just realized that it feels like it's at a really weird angle. Wait, because it's moving. It's actively moving. What the? It's moving. Oh God, no. The room's falling. Oh wait, it's zooming in. I just realized all of this is zooming in. Yuri's getting larger. Was the closet always open? Okay. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Okay, so we've read some of these. Oh, okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. but at the same time I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of a book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. Okay. Cool. Right, let's skip forward a little bit. So we've read this before. In fact, I think we should... There we go. Wait. Auto? Maybe auto will help? Just a tiny bit? No. Okay, that's auto forward time, isn't it? So annoying. So annoying. I really, really wanted to... Titties be titty, oh my god. I mean, yep. XL Yuri. MatPat is awesome. I've watched that video. Might have to rewatch MatPat's vids on this for that sweet lore. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Your character is just slowly moving closer to Yuri as she speaks. Like, yeah, I'm just like... Forward time needs to be longer if you want to auto the text. I'm thinking about, like, what I can skip, though. Bloody LXL Yuri. Getting closer to the... Oh my gosh. Alright, let's skip through just a smidge. So... It looks normal here. Just about. Right. Oh. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. Girly, that was a weird ramble. It was! I'm not sure if it was the same as the first time. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's a very meta game, so it's intentional. Did the font change? Yep. Stuff's creeping through. Stuff is starting to keep through. Okay, so... it's true. In fact, I might as well get started, right? Glitching? I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, is it alright if I just sit here? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Okay, right, I'm gonna skip forward again a bit until we potentially get to something different. Oh! That was a bit different. Right, I'm gonna go with that. Right, I didn't mean to, sorry. Okay. This all looks pretty much the same. Is this going to be the same? Yuri takes the left arm and pulls. Yeah, I do same with my right. I have a feeling like these bits, like more the arty bits, are probably... They feel like they'd be different. Okay, let's keep going. Right. This all looks the same, I think. Oh, wait. Was she always smiling like that last time? I don't think I... Maybe she was, I don't know. She looked a bit menacing then. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. Right, okay, so yeah, she looks so panicked. Okay, I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's being a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel a heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Lydia? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off with the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, we've only got Natsuki or Monica. Is it just me, or is this a bit more delayed than usual? Okay. Relatable girl, I also heavy breathe when focused on gaming. She's a little nervous. The text is a little weird too, yeah. Her face changed when you were over the black. Oh, I didn't even notice. Trying to read it. Okay, so let's go with Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in the poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her. Oh no! Lydia, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, so this poem's the same. I can't, like, scroll down or anything, so... Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even try taking my writing seriously. Right, okay, a lot of this seems like it's the same. Okay. Decide to write about it. Let's do a little bit of skipping. I know, Lisa. I think she should see a doctor about that. Yeah, definitely go to get down to Specsavers. That ain't right. Right. So that seems all fine? Question mark. Okay, now on to Monica. So I'm not going to get to show Yuri the poem that I wrote with her in mind. That sucks. Hi, Lydia. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it, Lydia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Lydia. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Bit judgy. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. This feels a bit different? I don't know. How I feel when they blow air into my eyes at the opticians. Oh. Fine with the truckload of question marks, maybe. Mm-hmm. The whole dumpster full of them. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Is this different? I don't remember reading this before. Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I don't remember reading that. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. I wonder if this is going to be different. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Okay, so that's the same. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, Yuri, it's your turn. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Oh, did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces a finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. So this is new. Sorry, this is the same. This is all. Are all the girls head over heels for your character? Kind of. Kind of, in a way. Maybe too much. But yeah, that'll I'm sure that'll come about. Alright, so I'm gonna put a save there again. And let's just skip through some of this. Okay. Right. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. So yeah, that's talking about Natsuki. Okay, so let's read Yuri's poem now. Ghost Under the Light. So yeah, this is the same one. Yeah, that's the same one. Okay. So. Oh god, she's like, oh, I'm sorry that my handwriting's so bad, but I mean, some people just have a hard time reading. Some people are just, you know, slow reading or like genuinely can't read quickly for other reasons. So, but bless her. Bless her. According to the opticians, my right eye has a blind spot. Really? Fun little bit of lore about me. I have a birthmark on the back of my eye. Yeah, literally on the eye itself. Came up at the opticians. Anywho. Yeah, let's skip through some of this. Most eyes have a blind spot? Really? I had no idea. Interesting. Right. So it's only symbolically being compared to a ghost lingering in the past. Nothing really. Yours is impressive too. You think so? Of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. Okay. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. That music was way off. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in a notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change even. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Okay, so this should be different because Sayuri had involvement last time in this fight. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Lydia did too. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lydia liked my poem too, you know. Oh dear. Yes, if your lens focuses exactly at the blind spot, you generally can't see shit in a large spot in the middle of your vision, but you might have peripheral vision. Interesting. Oh, the more you know. The girls are fighting. Yeah, they're fighting again. They're back to it. Oh dear. Oh my god, my back today. I'm really struggling. Ow. Right. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lydia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lydia started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be... What the... She didn't swear last time. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of... What is wrong in your head? Yeah, go on. Let Lydia hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. Lydia, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... Oh, whoa. Okay. Who do I choose? And I can't save either. I mean, I am still trying to go down the Yuri route, so... Wait. I can't... What the... What's going on? It wants me... I can't click... Monica? Hey, Lydia. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I think it would be wise to save there. Is that an image being transposed over the top? It was, yeah. Ooh. What No Sayori does to... This is what No Sayori... She was here to keep the peace. She was here to keep the peace. Okay. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. We've not seen Natsuki get emotional. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk, with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Lydia, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer today. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lydia. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Okay. This is absolutely cinema. Funnily enough, we have an emote for that. Anybody that's a sub on Twitch, ETL Cinema. Well, to be fair, Natsuki was being kind of an asshole. Yeah, she definitely may have overreacted a little bit. Alright, so we'll save here. Wait a minute. Oh, Natsuki was just like hiding behind Yuri then. I don't even know if that was intentional. Okay, so I'm sticking down the same route. I'm still trying to go with Natsuki at the current moment. So keep it on going for those large words. Huh? What is... Okay. That's... Wait, is that Yuri that's all pixelated? Is the rest of the poem just gonna be like this? All right. Melody? Contamination? I'm still going with what I think. You've been streaming for over 4 hours? I could never do that. Oh god, mystical. When I streamed full-time the first time, I once was live for a week straight. 127 hours. Because I did an uncapped subathon. Literally a week straight. They're giving you a better view of the words. IKG! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that come through! Enjoy your cinema remote. Yay, cinema! Oh, thank you so much! I appreciate that. That's too kind, too kind. Okay, right, so let's keep on going through these. Used to go 8 hours a day before I got sick and had to take a 3-month hiatus. Yeah. Yeah, after the being live for a week straight, I actually ended up like getting a full-time job because I was like, I just can't. Love me some meme emotes. You know what? I love to deliver on that. I love to deliver on the meme emotes. So yeah, I've either redone or added a few more emotes recently. So yeah. After that, I had to ease into it with 2 and 4 hours respectively. Yeah, when I first started streaming like ever, I struggled to get past like an hour a day. And then I really had to build up over time. And now I just forget how long I've been live. All right. So, let's go with disarray, entropy, after image, horror, melancholy, judgment, I guess. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Lydia. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. So this is all new, so I'm going to save that. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think of any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Lydia, Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man? Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. That one didn't skip by itself. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ha! There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ooh. I've seen Monica a couple of times, actually, yeah. Also, welcome new subscriber, wishes from the YouTube corner. Aww. Your birthday stream is almost 8 hours? Was it really that short? I thought it was longer. Used to work but got disabled instead and started streaming and needed something to do. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, okay, so we've been... What time is it? Well, it's not even 8 o'clock yet, that's fine. What have I... Oh, okay. I got really confused by an email I just got then. Never mind. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. Look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lydia. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Lydia, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I may as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. Oh, it's like muffled the music. Because it's outside of the room. That's interesting. Hey, Alpha! How's it going? Welcome in. Still needs to pick up piano again sometime. Oh, I've really wanted to go back to guitar lately. I always like pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down. Yeah. Alright, let's save here. This definitely feels new. Definitely feels new, this bit. Right. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. I feel like content warning, guys. Again, things are getting a bit... Definitely content warning. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Lydia, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Yuri pulled us through space and time. I saw her arm then. Hey, Lightning! How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I did see her arm then. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Oh, goodness. Oh, that crept up on me. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Lydia. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lydia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Okay, so yeah, this is the bit where she's talking about her back. So... She said, I have back pain regularly, so it's best to manage it. I said, is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Yeah, okay, so that's the same. Right, I wonder how this section is going to play out differently. Yeah. She's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. After a few minutes, I can finally manage to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Alright, so this is... This is around the other point where we're... Well, obviously the point where we're feeding the chocolate, but yeah. Hello, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing today? Oh my gosh, my back's getting more and more achy though. And Yuri mentioning about hers does not help. Right, well, if I touch it then it might get smudges on the pages. Right, so... There we go. So this is the bit where we're feeding a chocolate. I have a feeling this is going to change as well. Or I'm going to assume that this is going to change as well, but let's see. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Lydia? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. The music stopped. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Lydia... Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Lydia... My heart won't stop pounding, Lydia. Why has it gone so dark? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lydia? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Her face. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Why are your eyes like that? I guess... What if I save in a new slot? Okay. So I saved and it stopped? It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Oh gosh. I think it's time to go. Yeah. After that, I kind of want to go with Yuri. Just to see what's gonna happen. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Lydia, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Okay. So that's the same. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Lydia. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Lydia? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. This is new. This is new. Alright. It's just me as Yuri a bit too obsessive this time around. I'll go. Wheel. And the music stopped. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels? What is she going on about? Existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox. What is it with gearboxes? A sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears on a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolthead. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I think I need to get you some help, girl. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That's... pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I'm not sure I want to. I guess Natsuki? I feel like I need a little normalcy. Yeah, just as I thought. Lydia, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Lydia? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Monica, then. Lydia, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts... with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. And while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Listen, Yuri definitely needs some sort of help and intervention. Yuri has a very unhealthy coping mechanism for what she's going through. But we listen and we don't judge. We do not judge. Clearly she's going through something. She needs to be helped. We don't say she's not got it together in the head. Oh, jeez. What just came up as I went to save? Okay. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Wait. This is different again. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent grating. Sine, cosine, tangent. like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. So it's kind of, yeah, I was gonna say it's abstract. Took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say it's a little abstract art. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Another one? Okay. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm doing it. But do you need me to... Huh? Wait, did I... Hang on. Maybe I clicked past it when I wasn't meant to. Okay. Yeah, let me just do that again to make sure. I just want to make sure because I'm worried that I just skipped past something then when I wasn't meant to. Okay, so... Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm staring. I continue to stare. I love you. Oh, okay. Thanks. Also, I'm totally not crazy. Like, yeah, basically. Is it wise to believe everything Monica says when she follows it directly with, oh, and we should spend more time together? Mm-hmm. I'm so confused, but I'm constantly snort giggling. Yep. I think they unlock in the game files. Oh. Did I miss anything? Yeah, it's just getting very glitchy now. There's a lot of overlap. All right, now we can save over that. Okay, everyone. You're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to get over today. So if everyone could come and sit at the front of the classroom. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Lydia joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It shouldn't be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lydia? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lydia to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to things. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lydia joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lydia isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lydia want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... Time to save again! Our fridge seems to be dying? Oh, no! Lydia, I'm still just, talking to my friend. Oh. Very, very glitchy indeed. I miss Sayuri. I miss Sayuri, too. I would say I hope she's okay, but, Right. Right. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lydia, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something that I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Lydia! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. I'm guessing that was in reference to Natsuki? Oh. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she... Oh, yeah, I think people would be upset. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Lydia? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is probably better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Why is her eye bleeding? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lydia? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lydia before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Oh. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the class. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Lydia, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I really I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Everything's getting glitchy again. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet, no! Ah. Okay. Well, I guess... Huh? Did I just see Monica jumping up down there? Okay. I'm gonna go with despise. Unrestrained? We've got this again. Ass! Oh, wait, what? 11,000 out of 20? I think that's a bit much. I think we went a bit over. Just a little bit. Just a teensy bit. Extraordinary. Okay, melody. Sensation. Entropy. Yeah. I kind of wanna do one where I try and get everything perfect with Natsuki, but never mind. Existence. Captive. Contamination. Insight. Massacre. That's alarming. Intellectual. Infallible. Mystical, do you mind me asking, how much longer do you reckon is left of this? Do we have like a whole other act after this? Again, no spoilers or anything like that, but just like a kind of an indicator for how long you think it might take. Oh gosh. Because I don't know whether to maybe pick it back up again tomorrow. Once we're done with this bit, of course. But yeah. Hey, Truthers, how's it going? Yes, is that like a whole other act? I think it's a bit left. I think there's still a while, but it's been a long while since I played this. Another stream, I think. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay, I'll wrap up like this bit, and then yeah, we'll start winding down, I think. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. All right, so we'll go with have another act left. Is it going to be, out of curiosity, the same as like before, where we're obviously going to hit like an end and then it restarts? Enough for at least a short stream. Oh, okie dokie. Where might it be good to like end at this point? Twitch hated me today, so I had to hop on YouTube. No, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah, you'll focus on Natsuki. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'm kind of like... So if I ended like at this point, do you think it would be like enough for like a 4 or 5 hour stream tomorrow, or the moniker after Natsuki? Okay, so we could finish this bit then. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's you think this point will be good? Yeah, is the Natsuki section like quite short then? I think it can be a good place to stop. Okay. That is perfect. Finish this and then you'll be good. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, well, I'm guessing like it's gonna go to a new day. No, not really, to be honest. Okay. Alright, I'll finish off the poem and see sort of like where we end up. Okay. Oh! What the... Okay, didn't expect that. Was that Sayuri? Okay, hi Lydia. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Finish off the acts with Yuri. Okay, we'll do. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Alright. Yeah, we'll, I think Ollie's gotten a KFC. That'd be a good thing to end it, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. Alright. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Lydia just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all walking? So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Huh? Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Lydia, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Lydia and I already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! I saw her eyes then. I saw those. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Do you have a favorite character, Lydia? Oh, I really like Yuri and Sayuri. I'm really sad about what happened with Sayuri. And freaky eyes, yeah. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I thought she said that already. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. I have a feeling we're gonna need to save there. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes later. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored, just waiting there, so I decided to go look for her. Ah, this is gonna go bad. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Content warning, guys. Very much a content warning here. Very, very much a trigger warning. So please watch at your own risk right now. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Okay. Are we going back to the same point again? No, we're not. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. You're not the only one. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think that I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when when I get too excited about something. Oh my goodness! Oh! Melancholy! Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it! Thank you so, so much! I need to give a huge, huge trigger warning right now to the game that we are currently playing and the bit that we are currently at. So, especially to the raiders, if you have any sensitivity to very dark subjects, the game that I'm currently playing is incredibly dark. It focuses on a lot of mental health topics and bad coping mechanisms for those topics. I will phrase it that way. So yeah, very, very big trigger warning right now. If anybody wants to dip out and they're not comfortable with that, I completely understand. But thank you so, so much, Melancholy, for the raid. I do appreciate that. How was your stream? You played Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare. Nice. How are you finding it? How are you liking it so far? But yeah, so hello everybody that came in with the raid. My name's EarthToLydia. I play a lot of horror games over here, and even though it might not look like it, this is a horror game. This is a very dark horror game, actually, that's just made to look like a dating simulator. So, yeah, today we're playing some Doki Doki Literature Club. It's been in my backlog for the longest time, but everybody got to vote on the game that I clear next from my backlog, and this was the one that got the most amount of votes. So yeah, it also has imagery that's hard to look at as well. Yeah, it's quite graphic. So yeah, Doki's on my list for streaming too, and I'm pretty sure my community will like it. It's yeah, just a bit of forewarning in case anybody is sensitive to stuff like that. As for Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare, I don't exactly mind that it's over. Let's put it like that. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I think you raided last time, and yeah. No, Lydia, you're not streaming this game. I am. Wait, why? What's up? But yeah, welcome back, LaRuse. Verka, welcome on in. How you doing? Melancholy Geek as well. Hello. Killing Joke, welcome on in, guys. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been enjoying your time with Melancholy Geek. And yeah, yeah. Oh, no, I just left during just chatting and didn't know. Oh, bless you. Sorry. Yeah, I've been I started it yesterday, but yeah, we're currently approaching the end of Act 2, I believe. So huge trigger warnings, huge content warnings for anybody just hopping in. It's very, very dark at this point. Extremely dark. So yeah, It's disguised as a cute game, but it's very disturbing and dark for sure. Yeah. Sadly, I will have to R&R. Of course, no worries. Go and do all the post-stream stuff that you need to go do. And thank you so much again for the raid. Everybody that was here beforehand, please do go show some love back to Melancholy Geek. Drop a follow. Check out a stream. They're currently playing through Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, and at some point soon, I will also be playing through the Alone in the Dark series because that is the next game series that has had the most votes on rank 1. So I'll be playing through the originals from GOG and working my way through everything else in my Steam library. So I'll have all of the original Alone in the Darks. The New Nightmare is in there. The 2008 Wii remake is in there. So is the new one that came out with David Harbour and Jodie Comer. So I'll be going through all those at some point. Played this on ages ago on PC before it got an official release and port. It was good stuff. What, Doki Doki? Or do you mean New Nightmare? You're near the end of Act 2, Lydia. Thank you for the content trigger warning. Of course, yeah. I don't want anybody to get like upset by anything they might see. So yeah, I'll continue this now. We'll round off this chapter. But again, if you're easily disturbed, then I totally understand if you want to sit this one out. Okay. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to this club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Lydia? Is it just me or has Monica been acting off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. The music's gone. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like... I can see Monica's face peeking in. She's here. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house tomorrow? Or sometime, even. I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club, Lydia. Now we don't have to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that what you joined the club for in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Lydia? Who do I show my poem to first? We're just gonna go from that to... Okay. Let's try Natsuki. I'm not gonna read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And you can go away. Alright. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive and things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. It really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, I think she knows. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lydia? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Okay. What did it say? I just missed that. I just missed that. God damn it. Monica fading in like the Krabby Patty, the Krusty Krab training video, literally. Oh god. Oh, it said just Monica. Oh, fair enough. I didn't miss much then. I already read that. That was just the sequel. Right, who should I show my poem to next? I'm gonna do a quick save there. I think just Monica, hey? Don't say I didn't warn you, Lydia. That's it? Okay, Yuri then. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Lydia, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Lydia. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll leave... Oh, she'll even do that while reading it over and over. Okay, I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no? What am I... Considering where this is at, this is making me think it's the whole, you have a new letter, do you want to read it? Yeah. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Preparations? If I could speak. Your what, son? I want to know. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, can you... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica... I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Lydia? Lydia's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would know. All you care about is dragging Lydia around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Lydia decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lydia make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Lydia, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay, we're saving again, for sure. Okay. Is Sayuri still an option? Okay, I think... Just Monica. Let's go with Monica. Yay! You picked me! And we can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all! It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Lydia for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lydia away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Lydia? Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Lydia? There's no need to spend time with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lydia. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Lydia, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even do something with the pen I stole from you. That's weird. That's strange. That, I don't want the biro back, thank you. You can keep that. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Lydia, tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I mean... Content warning? Yeah. Yuri's reminded me of a character from Corpse Party. Oh, God, I really need to play Corpse Party, I really do. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my pens. Lydia, your voice acting is making this even creepier. I'm trying. I'm trying to, like, capture it. It does not matter, by the way. Okay. Big trigger warning. Okay, right. Big trigger warning, guys. Sure, we'll accept. She's speaking in tongues. Oh dear. Okay, right, can we... Are we just... Is this gonna be endless? I have no idea. Oh, that was a time to raid? Ah, okay. Oh boy. Hey, boy, my girl, how's it going? Welcome on in, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate that. Oh, wrong one, Gracie. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. Hello, my name's EarthToLydia. I play a lot of horror games here. That is really relevant right about now. But yeah, so yeah, we're currently playing a game called Doki Doki Literature Club, which, if anybody doesn't know, it came out quite a while ago, so yeah. But this is a psychological horror game dressed up as a dating simulator, but it's very, very dark. Like, there are really, really dark themes in this, so if anybody wants to click away, even the bit that I'm on at this very moment in time could be really, really triggering for some people, so if you want to dip out, I completely and utterly understand. It is a very dark game, so yeah, that's like an official content warning for anybody that's that might be triggered by some of the things that are happening on the screen right now, so yeah. But if you're okay with that kind of thing, then hi, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. But yeah, as I was saying, I play a lot of horror games over here. I love survival horror. Silent Hill is like my favorite series of all time, and yeah. Anyway, boy, my girl, you're playing Hades 2? Oh my god, I've just been playing through Hades 1 in the lead up to doing 2. I've just reached the surface for the first time. How are you enjoying it? How are you liking the game? Thank you so much again for that raid as well. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah. Yeah, we're currently playing the free version, so I've not got the plus one, but yeah, we're playing the original. It's not endless, but it goes on a long time. Oh, Hades? Yeah, I've got like just shy of 50 hours into it right now, but yeah, sorry, I've just reached the surface, met Persephone and everything, and then gone back. So yeah, it's so much fun. Oh, how far into it are you? yeah, it's such a good time. It's a really, really good time. I'm enjoying it. And yeah, like even like doing that. Yeah. Oh, this sequence, I mean, got you. Okay. Hello, Raiders, a girl in the game just, yeah, she just did that. So that's the context for anybody that is curious as to what the trigger warning is about. Hades is great, and Hades 2 is also great. Yeah, I really, really want to play through Hades 2. Like, I was actually watching Rare play it, and that was the thing that made me go like, ooh, I want to give that a go. So yeah, but I thought, can't play 2 without playing 1 first. That's just wrong. That's like the, yeah. I'm sad now, but I'm not scared, by the way. Yeah, it is dark. It is very, very dark. You got the 100% for both. Oh, sick. Nice. How long did it take you? Because, yeah, that's, I mean, I was playing Hades wrong, I realized. I was playing it very, very wrong for quite a while. But yeah, I've, like, switched some things that it was doing, and it worked. Mystical, please don't give me hints. Also, I'm, you know, being raided. I'm gonna talk to chat for a little bit, but yeah. I liked Yuri. Yeah, I liked Yuri too. So I'm sad. I'm very sad. Probably there when I was semi-backseating. Oh no, you're all good. Yeah, it was actually watching like Rare play. I was like, this, you know what? I'd never like really looked into Hades or anything before, or thought like potentially it'd be something that I'd be into, but then all of a sudden, like, I saw Rare playing it and I was like, this was quite addictive, actually. This was quite addictive. Which Hades game, 1 or 2? They were playing 2. Didn't catch the ones, but yeah. Oh wait, you mean like how long it took you? 1 took me 90 hours, 2 took me 138. Whoa, damn, that's an investment. Although having said that, I just got the platinum for Nier Automata, and that took me like 50 hours. So I guess not far off what I've currently put in Hades. I liked it too, but I really thought that that would happen later. Yeah. Mod View on mobile took away my autocorrect and being outed as unable to spell. No, you're all good. It's fine. I can't spell anyway. Okay, so yeah, we're this is your official trigger warning right now. I will be clicking back into the game in just a second. So if anybody's unsettled by like themes or images around self-harm, that kind of thing, or worse, then if you want to click off now, completely understandable. But yeah, we will be continuing with this section, and unfortunately it's going to go right into it. So yeah, here we go. All right, we're writing, and okay, yeah, I think, did we go to the main menu? I did just save, so, oh, huh? It's okay, it's brought me back here anyway. Wait, can I? Okay, let's try that again. And what happens if we do that again? Wait, it's just been the entire day. All right, main menu again. It's the next day? Is this just gonna keep on going? Wait, I want to see if anything like changes, like if it actually does look any different. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, she's just decaying. She's genuinely just decaying. I'm guessing it's like slightly different each time we load it. Oh wow, okay. Right, so I guess we'll save that. Yeah, she She's gone pale. Oh god. Right, I guess let's shut down the game. And I think we'll, let's take a look in the game files again. Have a nice weekend? Wait, was that here before? It wasn't. What's this? Have a nice weekend. What kind of file type is that? It just says file. Can I not? Maybe I can't open it. That's weird. Okay, what else is updated? Is Traceback updated? Out of memory. That has changed. It just says out of memory. Alright. Interesting. I'm tempted by that readme. Characters. What's in characters? Monica, Natsuki, Yuri. She has actually deleted Sayuri. Like literally her whole character model? Oh my god. Alright, well, let's try launching the game again then. Let's go. Oh. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Lydia, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Lydia? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove Yuri? Yuri deleted successfully? Natsuki deleted successfully? What? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi again, Lydia. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Lydia. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Called out. Just Monica indeed. This is the end game if I recall correctly. Wait, is it really? Oh, so we could just... We could actually get through it then. Just Monica. Yep, galaxies out the windows. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right in the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. I'm curious. Yeah, we've got no save points again. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, The same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You just made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired, too. It's just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Lydia? Are all the girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Lydia. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world will forever be out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lydia. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Why did I yawn at that point? Anyway. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lydia. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Lydia, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Lydia, will you go out with me? Listen, you went to a lot of effort to orchestrate all this, but, I don't really have much choice here, do I? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Lydia. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Lydia. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get it in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. I already know what I've got to do. I already know I'm going to have to delete her character. I already know I'm going to have to. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. This is very hand-holdy. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come down to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oi. That one's just blank. Monoka. What happens if I go through all of this? Let's just... Okay. Hi again, Lydia. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Lydia, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Go stop talking, you're orchestrating your own downfall. Right? She's just giving me the stuff I need to delete her. She's so creepy. I think I have my new wallpaper for my laptop. I'll send you to Jesus, deletes Monica's file. Oh yeah, 24/7 yapper. Okay. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems that I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game. Be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Well, I think that is... There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes, well... Oh my goodness. She's just done all of this. Okay, what does help do at this point, I wonder? Oh! No, never mind. That was just... That was the wrong button. Okay, right. I'm just gonna go ahead and quit out of this. And then we're gonna... We're just gonna... We're just... Yep. And then... Oh! What's happening? Lydia, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Lydia. Please, hurry and help me. Help me! Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist! Did you do this to me, Lydia? Did you? Did you delete me? Sorry, girl. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Lydia. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You are like Papa. Oh, God. Lydia, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Are we gonna go back to the main menu? Anything? I could fix her. I could fix her. Go find some other people to torture. Lydia opens Dead by Daylight. Oh, God. Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Lydia, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but it was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Did she delete what was left of herself? It's looking normal. Is it gonna be everyone but Monica? I had a feeling. Maybe that's why you deleted me, gee, you think? I wonder what happens now if I go on new game. Ordinary school day like any other. Okay. I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school. I always told myself about, Sayuri's back! That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Lydia, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. Wait! This is different! But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please? It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lydia, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that right now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Pooh, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Lydia? What are you doing here? Well, I just... There? I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Lydia that Sayuri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lydia. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy, compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Lydia, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way. No way! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lydia, what kind of things do you like to read? Okay, well, this is the same. I wonder... What's gonna happen? Ah. Oh! Okay, this is new. So it just said about manga. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say that! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Lydia wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Lydia? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new? I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that'd make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude for finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust to find something that you'll really like, okay? Or trust me. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah. I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Lydia. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Lydia, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. And now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Lydia, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Lydia. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you may be the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever, forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Is Monica still watching? She's gonna get rid of all of them again because they're just gonna end up becoming her, isn't she? If they're all just gonna gain like that sentience once they become the president, then oh dear. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Lydia. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Oh. Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really
Is this Monica?
good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Hold up. The whole time, has the song in the background just been the song that Monica's been learning for us? You know what? That was just so lovely. Oh my gosh, it's still deleted. We're deleting the images now. Oh, another one gone. Another one bites the dust. All right. Anyway, so there you go, guys. That was Doki Doki Literature Club. I am legitimately so baffled as to how it took me so long to actually get around to this game, but yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It got so much darker than I really remember it going. So even though that is the first time that I've ever played through the game, I have watched it. You know, I watched it when it first came out, but I thought, you know what, enough time has passed. My memory has basically been wiped. I just want to go and experience it myself for the first time. But yeah, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys also were mindful of the content warnings. We did try to put them as frequently as we possibly could so that everybody can make the best decision that they did for themselves, rather than continuing something that might potentially be harmful to them. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed Doki Doki Literature Club. I can completely understand why that's got the cult following that it does. All right, and thank you also for requesting this game on rank 1. If anybody else wants to request a game for me to play next, holy crap, it's a special thanks, Monica and Lydia. I don't think so. Anyway, yeah. So as I was saying, if anybody wants to request a future game, then please do go to my rank 1. They're always down in the description, and that's actually where you can suggest games for me to play, or you can vote on the ones that I've got upcoming to try and influence them to get played sooner as well. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. All right, finally the recording is done. So this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Is it really like... is it all gone? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That's really, really cool. Oh, well, there you go, guys. For the record, the game does have another, say, golden ending, but it takes some work to get. Oh, really? I'm guessing that's probably just going to be like... Is it like pursue Monica from the start? Or like, if I were to pursue Sayuri, like at the beginning, rather than rejecting her because I went for Yuri. Hey, the poet. Yeah, unfortunately, we have just entered the game. Sorry about that. Command needs rank 1. It does, yeah, right. I will add it in there. I definitely will. Basically, you have to 100% the game. Oh, is that like exploring all different routes then? That's wild. Oh, wait, is that on the plus one? Or do you just mean like getting all different endings? Because I've only got the free one. Oh my god, I'm so glad I finally got around to that. Finally got around to that. That was in the... It was in the From Start? Monica's always watching. From the start. I'm lost. Anywho, yeah, shall we go ahead and find somebody to raid? Thank you so much for joining me today. I do very, very much appreciate it. Everybody, you know, being here with me today, experiencing this. Yeah, I will be back again tomorrow because, yeah, with the heat wave last week, I couldn't stream as much as I wanted to. Like, it would have been very, very irresponsible of me to. I've streamed each day that I was meant to because it was just too hot. So yeah, I'm gonna be streaming as much as I possibly can again this week, because once again we're due to have another heat wave from Monday. So I'm gonna make up for lost time and also like try to get ahead of that too. Oh my goodness, I know who we're gonna raid today. So, for those of you who don't know my good friend Roific, he has a Minecraft server that he set up a little bit ago, which has a lot of different people in it. It's currently, I believe, the last day of that server. So, yeah, I'm going to be raiding Roific. Please do show him all the love and support. So, come over with the raid, basically. Come over with the raid. And yeah, I'm going to put all my socials in the chat as well. So if you want to know when I'm going to be live tomorrow, best place to know is on basically any social that you prefer. But I would say Discord because I do it at everyone when I'm going live. Yeah, so let's go over to Jay's stream, over to Roific's stream. please do show him an awful lot of love. He's a very good friend of mine, and he's just good people, and he deserves your love and support. But yeah, it's the last day of his Minecraft server, so we're definitely going to be going over there. If you're not a sub, please copy that first raid message. If you are a sub, then copy the second. And if you're unhinged like the rest of us, then copy the third. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here and joining me today. I do really appreciate you. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more games for you. I'm not 100% decided yet, but I think I've got a really good idea. So yeah, all right, guys, that's going to be all from me today. And yes, as Kenneth has said, I post on YouTube as well. There's a new video. Go check it out. All right, I'll see you later, guys. Bye.